All right, let's get started. Good old YouTube settings. Someday it'll save. All right. Well, let's get going. We have work to do. Thanks, Potato. I appreciate the test. Hey, Gia, how's it going? Oh, I don't have sound. Wait, why is it? Oh, I have a bunch of like stuff open. That's gonna lag me, isn't it? I hella need to close some tabs here. See if we actually have our commands working. Oh, we do. Brilliant. Love it. That is good. All right, looks good. I think we're ready to go. Hey, Steve, what up? How's it going? It's a miracle. Our bot finally works on YouTube after however many months of streaming. It's a Christmas miracle. All right, we need to get some XP now. We got COF ranks to get. We have levels to grind. All sorts of work to do. Hey, Warrior, what's up? Welcome back. What are you cooking up today? Seems like there's always some food being made. In the gym? Alright. Good stuff. Gotta work on your real muscles so you can then work on your game muscles. I don't know what I'm talking about. Something like that. Yeah, there you go. Just keep pushing. Exactly. Yeah, I really need to get a better XP farm going. This is quite slow. I don't want to go too hard into speed and then rip. Once I get level 100, I don't think I'll care much whether or not I die, but... How am I doing? I'm doing alright. How about yourself? How's your day going? Weaver gloves. 16 for all attribute though. Cast speed. I would like to get a good crystal skull at some point. Oh, I was trying to read the text. My background is, I need to update my desktop background. I cannot read. Background. Windows is so annoying. Keeps changing backgrounds and stuff automatically. Oh, there we go. Now I can read. Hey Jason, how's it going? Skylar, what's up? How are you doing? How is your grind going? Those bad arenas I do not want. Our whole pathing is just how to avoid arena maps. It's basically the only strategy here. Farming some T7s, let's go. Yeah, that's the tough part. Hard to get those T7s. Prophecies for exalts are terrible. Did I have stuff to slam? I don't even remember. I don't think so. You gave up on Sorc? Ballista and Necro. A Lich? Are you gonna use the poison aura for Lich? I feel like you could make a pretty strong favor farmer. Just getting a bunch of move speed running through with the poison aura. Could be pretty interesting. Oh, that's an awkward spot for it to do that beam thing. I can't actually get behind it. Death Seal plus Ghost Flame. Okay, okay, that's pretty interesting. Would you do enough damage with just that? Or would you also be using, like, Fisher and all that? You can go unlimited spell damage and cast speed with Arcane? Yeah, you can. I tested that. You can do some pretty cool stuff with Arcane Ascendance and Focus. technically you could make a permanent Arcane Ascendance build that just gets around using evade and mobility skills. I did try that. It was kind of interesting. Oh man, this is gonna be pain at this speed, isn't it? Movement speed and damage. Double move speed, damage, 300 corruption. That's a little bit scary. You got 2 monos yesterday. Let's go with the Spellblade. Yeah, that should be fun. Spellblade's pretty cool. A lot of fun stuff you can do with that. Just grab a bunch of damage and go kill stuff. Do like Flame Reave or something. Or Mana Strike. I should try and get a good belt. Feels like that would be useful. Need a good strands. Be a little careful with multiple damage mods at this much corruption. I am in one-shot territory. You can make Lich one-shot? Yeah, probably. Probably can, yeah. Should end up being a pretty fast build. What do you get for stacking Necrotic? Is that for Bone Clamor, or are you doing the Fisher stuff? Hey Gloom, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Necrotic damage for... Oh, necrotic damage. I thought you meant necrotic res. I got you. I didn't know Death Seal itself actually did damage. You got cap of favor? Alright. It's a lot of favor. I find it's generally easier to spend it before you get to cap. I think a full set is like 600,000 favor, depending on what you're buying. Ooh. Cap is satisfying, yeah. You geared 3 characters. Oh, you're favor farming with MG. I see. See if we can get a belt. Does this boss still do that thing where it doesn't attack you if you just kite it? Huh. I guess they never fixed that. I mean, I don't think this boss would kill me either way. Oh, let's go 10%. Look at that. That is beautiful. I don't think this boss is actually dangerous. At 300 corruption with no damage mods, it's probably not actually a risk for me. But we are on hardcore, so whatever. 10% XP is such a win, though. I like that. That is good stuff. Alright, we need to keep an eye out for Deadly and Enrage. I don't think we've seen any yet. No. I think in hardcore you want a mix of both. Deadly and Enrage. Or maybe just Enrage. I think Deadly might actually be a little bit deadly. Just because if something does manage to hit you with 4x damage, you're basically dead. I think Enrage is less likely to completely blast you. Not sure though. I also don't know if those modifiers snapshot. Like if an enemy begins their attack before you hit them and then you hit them, like does it still maintain that scaled damage? I'm not really sure. Took you 4 resets. Yeah, it does take a while. It took me a couple days as well. And then I accidentally completed the node twice. Well, one of the times Cursed did it. But the first time I did it. Yeah, if you ever do accidentally complete it, you just need to find one of those reset nodes. Your web should have them. It's easier than finding the node all over again. There's only one reset echo and one web. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I thought there was multiple. Could be. Testing, yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that's annoying to test. Probably do it in offline, save some time. I'm pretty sure, though, you can get more than one. Oh, that's a lot of archers. You'll test it? Alright. It'll take you a week. Well, once you find two, assuming you find two, then your test is done. If not, then yeah, I guess I'll see you in a week. Yeah, I really need some better clear speed. I could even drop corruption if I get more clear. I don't know if it's worth going below 200 or 300 for XP farm though. Might not be. Might not be worthwhile. I always hate when maps make me path south. That's how you walk face first into a Lithrak that you don't see before it's too late. You can also check any legacy characters you might have. If you look at some of their echo webs, you might find what you're looking for already. How much mana regen? Mana regen... I don't know. I have like not even 20. Mana regen helps sustain the Frost Claw, but it's not really worth getting the affixes, I think. Because you already get so much mana regen for free. 36 is probably overkill. It's just not a good use of an affix. Yeah, but the problem with mana regen is it's based off of your base mana regen. So even if you have like a T5 or whatever, it's only giving you like 4 extra mana regen. It's not really worth an affix when you already get 5% per 100 max mana. Like you're getting so much mana regen here that like wasting valuable gear slots on mana regen, I don't really think it's worth it. Like once you have over 1,000 mana, you mostly sustain for free without affixes. So yeah, you probably don't want to be wasting your slots. What affixes instead of mana? Mana regen. Int, mana. Damage, I guess. You have a lot of options. I assume you're talking about like amulet or belt or something. For amulet, you have a lot of really high priority affixes. For belt, it's kind of the same. You definitely can't get it on your amulet though. There's just no room. I forget if it can even roll on amulet. I think so. Mana and mana regen? Yeah, I don't think mana regen is what you want on your amulet. There's way too many good affixes there. Like crit multi and lightning pen. I guess lightning pen's not that great. But yeah, crit multi is a good one, frailty is a good one, shred is a good one. Unless you're using ladle, then you don't need frailty or shred, I don't think. But yeah, in general, the amulet has really high priority affixes. Yeah, probably. Probably crit multi-mana, I think is what you want. There's also spell crit chance on the amulet too, which is okay. You got mana regen on your wrong warp? It's not that bad. I don't think it's good. Like, you want mana spent gained as ward is much better. Which maps do you want for favor farm? Ritual Lake is okay. Sometimes Imperial War Camp is probably the best. Willow Marsh is pretty good. There's a few options. You can't connect to Twitch chat. Sounds kind of weird. I do have people in the Twitch chat, so it seems like it's okay. I have 7k ward with only 1.1k mana. Yeah, there's pretty heavy diminishing returns. It also depends on how much int you have and all that other stuff. How much mana spent gained as ward you have. You got it working? Nice. What was the issue? Maybe a problem with Twitch. Hey Red, welcome back. How's it going? Oh, you're using the Twitch app. Yeah, maybe it's having issues. It's possible. Chilling, nice, nice. Yeah, same here. Just looking to have another relaxing farm session. See how far we can get today. Unstable core with 1 LP costs $1 billion? Oh no. That's painful. Yeah, I have Mana Strike on mine. I do need to get a better one. But I don't really feel like doing T4 Jolra right now. Bit stuck on Abroth. Well, Abroth is optional though. I think what you can do is you can burst it with Static Orb. Even if you don't kill it, it'll start a phase transition. Use focus during that. Then run around for focus to recover. And then you do another burst. Wait for its phase transition, and then you repeat. You might be able to kind of cheese it. Any spice I've been thinking for Spellblade? I have no idea. I think there's some cool Flame Reave stuff you might be able to do. Shatter Strike's always interesting. I know there's stuff people do with that already. Oh, or okay, I gotcha. You don't have the cheese then. No cheese. That's unfortunate. Yeah, IP Wolf, what up? How's it going? Haven't heard that one in a long time. It's probably been at least 10 years. Some people man mode the game. What is man moding the game? How does one do that? Oh, you mean playing Sentinel? Playing the game on hard mode. Yeah, I got you. You play Sentinel? Oh no. It's not bad, it's just different. Yeah, it's just not sorcerer. That's okay. Oh, this is interesting. Low roll on the health. Was your first character got him to 89? It's a good start for a first character though. Hey, Prankster, what up? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. How's your day going? And all the crew joining in to say hi. What up? How's it going? Been trying to farm red rings for the last week and a half. Are you COF? So you definitely want to be using prophecies, ring prophecies. Favor farm is over. How'd your farm go? I feel like we've unleashed a lot of degeneracy on the world with our favor farm. Oh, I have no idea how to read that. The Russian alphabet. I think it's Russian. Game crashes a lot when playing offline. Yeah, maybe. I don't play offline that much, but yeah, maybe. You're like several lessons ahead there. I don't even know what those letters are. Let alone the words. Should probably update my filter. Yeah, I do know those ones. Those words I know. Oh, I already completed this echo. We're not paying attention, are we? Is it going to show us our rank today? That'd be cool. Is it going to be broken? Yeah, looks like it's broken. Oh! 50! There we are. Let's go. We've made it to the top 50. Beautiful. What's our all ranking? 341. Alright, let's try going a different way now. The exiled mage just killed. Oh no. Yeah, exiled mages do big damage. Those are one of the more deadly enemies in Echoes. Especially the cold beam thing. That attack does a lot of damage. Watching once, yeah, give it a try, it's fun. As long as you're prepared to die at any moment, then it's pretty cool experience. I mean, this gameplay, if I wasn't playing in hardcore, doing this would be very boring. But I actually have to pay attention. Makes it a little bit more exciting. The cold beam, yeah. It's always the cold beam. You recommend me as the content maker for the Circle of Fortune? Let's go. Thank you, I appreciate the recommendation. I do enjoy Circle of Fortune. That is my thing. You got 100 to 0. Oh no. Gotta get some DR in there. Or, I don't know if Sentinel gets DR, maybe not. Yeah, I do make a lot of Circle of Fortune content. That's probably my primary focus. That and the occasional build. Just a Thursday for Sentinel, yeah. I don't know why the night class is the squishiest. Feels bad. Does have some good gear types, a lot of armor and all that stuff, but still lacking some DR, I think. What to make for hardcore? Mage? I mean, I guess you can't go wrong with Mage. You do 420 favor per hour? That's really good. If you're doing that much, that's a lot of favor. Still no deadly. I think mage is a good choice for hardcore. You get quite tanky without a whole lot of effort. I think a lot of hardcore players go like Forge Guard and just go really tanky. But you can still be pretty tanky as a mage. And probably do a lot more damage while you're at it. I guess I should check the Nemesis while I'm here. I could also go for Arena Ladder. There was a Bastion of Honor in there. I guess I probably should have empowered. I just wanted to tank that Spire there, see how much damage it did. Not very much. Any rewards for ladder? No. There's like no point at all to doing ladder. You just rip your hardcore character for fun. That's pretty much it. That's the reward. Yeah, the reward is that you get to roll another character. Exactly. Start over. The reward was the friends we made along the way. There you go. Oh, there's an enrage one. Nice. Alright, that's good. It is a 2 though, so we need a 3. What did enrage do? Attack and cast speed. Yeah, I think enrage is actually preferable. This is better than deadly. It's less likely to kill me on hardcore. I think I do like enrage. Enrage is safe, yeah, I agree. I mean, deadly is not too bad either, but I think the damage increase snapshots. So even if you kill them, or even if you hit them before they hit you, if the attack is already started, I think you still take the full damage. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. At least for player skills, I think that's how it works. I don't know why enemy skills would be different. I'm not getting many T7s though. I do need to get that COF rank up. Or T7 drops. Has been rough. so confused by my filter. How have I not dropped a single one of these of a wand? Like, really? I haven't dropped any wands? Is this color just bugged? Oh, class require. Oh, my filter was wrong. Oh my god, I had class mage. I meant to have faction. Circle of Fortune. No wonder I wasn't getting any things on my filter. Ah, that's painful. You can send your video proof that $9.99 is 2.5 hours. 2.5 would be 400 an hour. Yeah, if you want to send a video, I guess if you have me on, or if you're in my Discord, just send it, send an @ to me on Discord, and I'll check that out after the stream. I definitely think that that's 400,000 is reasonable. When I did 310, that was with the hybrid version of Frostclaw. Like, I had 120 int or something. If I was at like 200 or higher, maybe a bit more move speed, I think I probably would have been quite a bit higher as well. So it doesn't surprise me that people are doing over 400, especially with classes that are more designed for speed. Like, I guess Warlock is pretty good. Yeah, so we have Enrage there. Falconer? Yeah, Falconer has done it. I think Ballista was the one. Maybe Dive Bomb as well. I think Dive Bomb might be able to do it. This Dive Bomb you can use while moving. And it has big AoE and big damage. Yeah, that's really good. Is there a time display? Do you not just have like an hour recording? That's usually what I do. Sorc is not the best at everything? I mean, we'll see. The 312,000 I did was like 2 weeks ago. I haven't been working on min-maxing it since then. Since all these other developments. I think there's still a lot more room for improvement for Sorc. I'm not convinced it will be the best. But I don't think it'll be that far behind. Meteor Tech. Yeah, Meteor Tech is poggers. Meteor and Focus Tech. Hey Dread, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to my hardcore race. I'm in the race. I only started what, like a month late, but here we are. We're top 50. I'm in the hardcore race. Yeah, optimizing move speed, I think, is the way to go. You can probably run Kestrel honestly. Like, I think an optimal speed farm, favor farm setup probably uses Kestrel. Like, you lose some mana from Unstable Core, but you get a bunch of move speed. You could get haste effect on your boots, even. You could probably get over 200% move speed with the Sorc setup. And all that just gives you damage with Wrong Warp, so... There's definitely a lot more min-maxing you could do that I'm not really taking advantage of. You wasted your 4 OP Kestrel? Rip. They're somewhat common though. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Last league I found multiple 4 OP Kestrels. I mean, aside from the dupe thing from rank 10, but you know. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at our COF rank, I forgot where we were. You got 2 drop from a timeline? 2 4 LP Kestrels? Are we talking about the same thing here? That sounds like you're cheating. You're a cheater. Yeah, 3 LP is probably fine. I mean, what are you really missing from a suffix? Like, who needs suffixes anyway? It's just like defense and stuff. What even is that? Like resists? Armor? What are these things? Those aren't real things. So we have slow and health. Let's do boss. I want the belt. Give me the belt. Tired of my pants falling down. My non-existent ARPG pants. Oh. We didn't choose the fight. Oops. I messed up. We actually have to do the fight properly. Alright guys, that was a close one. Pretty tough fight there. Real tough fight. Feels bad, dude. No belts. Never belt. I feel like if I was a proper like racer, I would probably choose my echo paths based on the modifiers that give more experience bonus. Like that's probably like the kind of micro optimization a proper racer would do. All I do is avoid arena. And I guess I also avoid triple damage since we're on hardcore. It's scary business. Alright, hopefully we're actually going to drop some wands now that my filter isn't broken anymore. It's a little bit embarrassing. Running around with a broken filter. You loved arenas? Oh no. Is your friend okay? I feel like that's not normal. Might wanna take them to a doctor. That was the last time we spoke. They wanted to do arena. Never talking to them again. I know what you mean. I had a friend like that once. Never again. No, I'm just kidding. Who am I kidding? Having a friend? No. I play ARPGs. We don't have friends. That XP tome nerf is so painful for leveling. That is no bueno. Not good at all. Alright. I'm still gonna chase XP tomes while we're looking for our farm. If you're trying to post links, I've disabled them on Twitch because I kept getting bots posting like scam links and stuff. You'll have to post it like on the Discord or something, or send in a DM. Max roll builds? Wait, what about max roll builds? Scam? Oh no. Are they? I leveled with max roll build, Terex Glacier leveling guide. I thought it was quite good, actually. I mean, some of them are not... Some of the guides there are not amazing, but they do have some gems. The tiers, though? Yeah, the tiers... I don't know. I don't know if I really agree with the tiers. I don't think they're terrible, but... To be fair, though, I don't know if they actually update them much after the league starts. So I think most of them go and play other games. They get outdated fast. Yeah, well... If you, like, put up a tier list before the league starts, it's not going to be accurate. Like people don't know how everything works, minus I guess the testers do, but you don't really know how things are going to develop. Yeah, cycle start, it's fine. I mean, you can't expect to, like, start with the best build. Unless you get really lucky like I did. Just casually starting with the best build. To be fair, though, going into it, we already knew the numbers were insane. Yeah. Yeah, the numbers were insane. I think the main thing is, like, we didn't know if it would actually work. Like, these kind of things are... You don't really know. -6 detonating. Do I want that? With a 60? That's a really high roll gel course. But... this has mana and strength. And armor. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. We only care about int. Exactly. Int is the key. Nigiri. Need to get me some of that nigiri. It's been a hot minute. Actually... No, never mind. I had nigiri this week. It hasn't been a long time. I lied. Enigma. Yeah, Enigma. Has to be shown in left. Just PM him on my Discord. I'm pretty sure he's on there. Another Discord channel. It's the best Discord channel, though. The only one you need. You have a lot? Yeah. Yeah, same. I feel like it's kind of mandatory to make a Discord as a content creator. It's really hard to, like, build the community without one. be advertising your Twitch? Yeah, if you want. It's fine with me. As long as you have good content, you can advertise your Twitch. At some point, you get to hire mods, yeah. I don't think any mods would be happy with the amount that I could afford to pay right now with my current revenue. It's like it's not much. It'd have to be like 10 cents an hour. Actually, that's probably too much. The hunt for echoes is a long journey. Oh, there we go. We're starting to see ones again. To ascend, yeah, exactly. Ravenous Void, nice. Yeah, those are good ones. Probably not worth it for your speed farm, but if you want to do like arena pushing or something, they're pretty tanky. It's just a buff. It's a buff that builds up over time, and it gives you DR. I think it goes up to 15% DR after like 15 seconds. And there might be a bug that allows you to get 30% DR. Maybe. It's a little bit weird. I did use them when I was running Arena, though. No, it lets you slam it, but you can't slam the sealed affix onto the item. You basically have to have 4 non-sealed affixes. It doesn't matter if you have a 5th sealed affix. And it can only add non-sealed. Which goes also for experimental. If you use a Rune of Research, you can't slam it anymore. Yeah, rip. You gotta run. Alright, take care. Thanks for dropping in, as always. Catch you in the next one. Hopefully I'm still alive for the next one. Belt. $112, another bad roll. I think video is preferred. Oh! I just noticed that there's reflections. The ice here has reflections. It's like, what are all these blue circles? It's, Frostlaw. Huh. Whoa, what? Oh, I almost, like, jumped up here. Show ring shows the buff. Yeah, it does. It does show the buff. It shows both the cooldown and the buff. There's two separate icons. Yes, exactly. I hate this boss. I can't actually see the white circles on the white background. When you can't actually see the abilities that can one-shot you, that's not good. You're heading out? Alright. Thank you for dropping in. Thanks for sharing your favorite farm run. And also thanks for the raid. I keep forgetting to check my COF every time. Alright, we're at 86,000. I can go to 9 right now. I think I will. I think I'll go to 9. Let me check. I need my own planner here. Oh god, it's a YouTube video. Oops. Might as where is my planner? I want to see what I'm looking for here. Did I put ladle as max, min-max here? I did, didn't I? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, maybe not. I think Blood of the Exile boots probably what we want. Good pair of those. That will give us move speed and all that other good stuff, strength and whatnot. Probably just go for everything. I could even farm, go for red rings. What are we missing here? Bosses and prophecy granting. Okay. I don't want to... I kind of want to save all my favor for 12. But this will help me get some T7s that I need. Let's see, what do we need for mats? We need runes of creation, so I guess I can do some of that. It's probably not the best use of my favor.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just get like boots and stuff. Body armor from boss. How to get experimental on a unique item? You just have to have an exalted experimental item. Like an exalted item that has an experimental affix. And then you slam it the same way you would do any other item. And it has a chance to take the affix. It's the same process as making legendaries normally. Except with the experimental. Helmet from Jorah. Eh. I do need to do Black Sun eventually. Not right now. Yeah, it is easier. But chances are you wouldn't want to slam like a T5, so that would only really be relevant if you're going for like a 2 LP or more. Then you can do insight crafting. So we're rank 8. Do we have... Was the lens rank 8 or 9?
I was just on my way to amend a record.
Oh, we can use it. Let's go. Alright.
Yes? was
I
just
guess
on my
while
way
I'm
to
here,
amend
I
a
might as
record.
well buy
How can I help you?
all of them. I mean, you can technically just move them around, but... Every other thing I could spend on is benefited by... what do you call it? Prophecy doubling, so it's better to buy the lenses early to use your favor, rather than later. It's kind of like minor min-maxing tech there. Emperor of Corpses. Don't really feel like it. I could also try and farm red rings, but I don't think we're anywhere near that point yet. That would probably not be productive this early on. $300 corruption. I'm like slightly below 300. Actually, is the one we got 300? It is. God damn it. I mean, I'll keep it, I guess, but... Not ideal. A-bomb. There we go, rank 9. Perfect. We get another lens slot. Yeah, the TP, I guess, makes sense. That's probably a pretty big quality of life. Okay, hopefully we get some more T7s now. We almost have another level up. Pretty good. Making progress. Enraged, let's go. Oh, it's a 2. We need a 3. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, actually. Wait, no. Never mind. Yeah, that doesn't help me. Hmm. Is it set up out of the box? For the most part, yeah. If you see anything you don't want to see, you can turn it off. Technically, you can run the Frostclaw mana efficiency idle if you have like a -5 and you're not running Gift of Winter. You can use like a 10% mana efficiency. But otherwise, I don't think they're useful. I think we kind of want move speed, don't we? 8 points here is what I would need. It's a little bit steep. Or I could just put a couple points here and get cast speed, and yeah, maybe I do that. I could also just grab the end here, but that doesn't really seem worth it. I think move speed is probably going to be better. This isn't really useful until I have at least 8 points, which is a pretty big investment. I feel like this might not be worth it until we get wrong warp. Probably just wait. Yeah. Where are we at now? Oh wow, we already moved up 10 ranks. That's crazy. In like a few minutes. There's only one? Oh wait, no, there's 4 level 100 hardcore mages. That's not many. Figured there'd be a lot more. Huh. It's very few. Enrage. Look at all these enrage I'm getting, but they're all 2-pointers. It's not great. Guess I'll keep. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. No 3-pointers. I should probably be empowering items that have int on them. Will give me a chance to get T7 int, I think. Not a high chance, but it's probably still worth it. Oh, I forgot I should be egging that. Alright. Actually, before we ascend, let's see if we can get some of those affix. There we go. Ooh, that's a nice roll on that. That's a really nice roll. Almost max spell, max cast speed, almost max flat. Such a good Marina wand. I don't know if I'd use this on hardcore though, because I could kill myself with it. Probably not worth the Ripperino. Save it for a Warlock. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that is the play. You gotta go, it's midnight soon? Alright. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. I don't really care much for Ladle. I don't know if I bother with Mage. This is 12 corruption too low for that prophecy. Oh, that's the boss. $12 int on Telfoons. Telfoons is not very good. It's like a worse version of Exile Boots. That is a Smoldering Lithrak. we reset. Not about to play with Smoldering Lithrak. Hello, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. The scary part is most of our upgrades are gated behind T4 Julra, which I can do, but might not be worth the risk, since I will get to level 100 either way. I might wait for level 100 to do T4 Julra. Is it hard for this build? No, it's not really hard. But I am playing hardcore, so if I rip, the run's over. And at this point in the game, I should be able to get to level 100 without any more slams. I'm already farming 300 corruption, which is the point of diminishing returns. So to me, the risk of it, of T4 Julra ending the run, is not really worth. It's not really worth it. I will definitely do it after level 100, though. I have no problem with that. Just want to get the level 100 hardcore completion. I could also try a one-shot setup too. I might be able to one-shot the Julra. We'll have to see what kind of gear I need for that. Let's see if we can get some of these affixes. Ah, perfect. Spoon. Feels bad. Yeah, Julra is quite easy for this build, but I'm a bit out of practice because I've been one-shotting it on my other character for a while. So I could make a mistake. Once we get a decent XP farm going, then I think 100 will probably come pretty fast. We're just still scouting right now. 17 mana. Oof. That is a bad unstable core, wow. If you remove affixes before ascending, no, it doesn't affect the outcome. I just wanted the shards from the affixes, that's why I did it. I'm pretty low on shards, so yeah. Yeah, the mage one won't actually complete. That's a little bit annoying. Hmm. Can you still farm the boss? Yeah, you can do the boss. The boss doesn't take away the modifiers. Yeah, let's go here, I guess. You'll have to use Glyph of Envy, though, because you don't really have any other way to gain stability. If you want to farm the boss. It's okay, though, because you get a bunch of glyphs from the XP farm. So it should be fine. Alright, we should have boss again here. Ooh, let's go. 1 LP Prismatic Gaze with 4% crit. Alright, that's a nice one. Keep a couple of these things. So I'll take a 1 LP Hexagonus. I don't think I have any helmets that are good enough to slam into that yet, though. That is the problem. These can be for Glyph of Envy. Guess I probably should keep like backup boots like these, lowish level. Why was I not using this boot? I don't remember. This has more int, more reduced crit. Has armor. I guess because I lose armor? A little bit of move speed. Hmm. I must have thought the +4 int wasn't worth it. Oh, and the fire res. Yeah, I think that's why. You the fire res. Imperial War Camp. Yeah. Only we could get a beacon though. We would probably get 97 tonight even. Hey Fade, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back. Alright, let's ascend that. Yeah, this is fine. Just trying not to rip here. You been busy playing with Falconer? Let's go. How's your corruption push going? Feels bad. Well, at least it's a good roll. I guess I'll keep it. What corruption have you made it to so far? Should probably be doing this in Reign of Dragons. I feel like that's a better timeline. It has more good echoes. We do want the boss item here though. Trying to get needles, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good though. It's already fairly high corruption. Alright. Let's see what we get on our belt. You're missing how important is +3 for this build? It seems like that's a pretty strong build, so imagine you won't have much issue getting to 1,000 or whatever. One LP. Let's go again, I guess. Yeah, 1,500 should be fine. Are you just pushing for the fun of it, or you're looking to get more rarity or something? Really important for the ballista. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. let's get a wrong warp. No wrong warp. Damn pebbles. Feels bad. Feels bad. Do you have your recent build? Yeah, there's a command for that. Exclamation mark. Actually, what is it? FC-Sorc-build, I think. That is the one that I'm using here. You can also check out my profile with exclamation mark profile. Check out my current character. 1 LP. Oh, you're ZHP. Yeah, I think I know the build you're playing. It's all about the damage then, in that case. So we'll fight a mage. Oh, you're relying on the dodge. Yeah, I guess if you don't have much defense, you might as well go dodge. And hope you just don't get hit. That is the way it goes, I suppose. The life of a ZHP. Invest it all into damage, yeah. That is the fun way to play the game, isn't it? The correct way. It's gonna be pretty hard for me to maintain 1,000 mana once I swap my helmet. You get so much mana from that. More fun? Yeah, yeah. Glass cannon is the way to go. If you're gonna be playing softcore, you might as well. Might as well do the damage. This is actually a pretty nice chess piece. I could use this until I get a better unstable. Gives me some damage. Oh. I feel like being tanky would be fun. Fun on its own. Like when I die often, I guess I do kind of get bored. Because you need to do a lot of your echoes over and over. Because you're ripping them and then they don't give any reward. But I guess if you're moving pretty quick and you do a lot of damage, it's probably not that big of a setback if you die. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you have the off-screen, it's probably not too bad. Defiled Valley feels bad. Another Enrage with 2. Never 3. Feels bad, never 3. I could reset and try and boost my corruption up a bit more. Or just switch timelines, but I don't know if I want to do that. Didn't Season 5 come out or no? Is it still beta? Yeah, that's how it used to be for me, but just realized I don't really enjoy Diablo that much anymore. So here we are. Forever last Epoch. Yeah, it is hard to put it down though. The end game I find pretty addicting. A lot of fun. Gearing up your character and all that. Economy is already bricked. In D4 it's bricked? Or in last Epoch? How is it bricked in D4? Is there like dupes or something? Oh, that's bad. Let's see if this is, oh, there is rip. That's pretty, unfortunate. How is it that I haven't dropped a single ladle? Like, what? That's insane. I've killed so many mages. They found a dupe and disabled trade. Oh no. Rip. Feels bad. That's gonna have lingering damage. I mean, to be fair though, RMT in D4 seems to be pretty rampant. Like, people aren't even ashamed to admit that they RMT in D4. Like, I'll just be talking to people and they're like, oh yeah, I bought all these Duriel mats. Like, how did you get like 300 sets of Duriel mats on day 5? They're, oh yeah, I bought them. You know RMT is rampant when people aren't even like, they aren't even like hiding it. You threatened to press charges? Huh. That actually worked. They unbanned you. Huh. I figured they probably wouldn't care, but it's interesting.
Fools. Fools.
It's a funny story. Alright, I'm ready for this one. Hit me with it. Give me the story. I think I know where this is going. They probably figured that you bought the gold from the guy. Because people trade items to make it look like a real trade. I think at some point there was a bug in Diablo where you could like move items and currency between like cycle and non-cycle or hardcore and non-hardcore. Like you could move items into hardcore. That's pretty crazy. Damn. Those European laws though. Are you talking about GDPR? Oh, they're in rage with 2. Feels bad. Ah, yeah, that's rip. Would you use a 0 LP useless wrong warp or a 3 LP ladle? Probably a 3 LP ladle. It really depends on the rest of your gear and what you're trying to do. GDPR, yeah. Yeah, we have to handle GDPR for my work. It is a pain. And I don't even know why, because I don't think we have European clients. They thought you used the exploit. Oh. I see. Well, clearly their logs are not very good if they think you use the exploit. They're just like guessing at this point. That's pretty crazy how chaotic Blizzard is for such a large company. Like you'd think they'd be able to do a better job than that. That's embarrassing. Top-notch logging, yeah. The toppest of notches. Yeah, that's just embarrassing. Let's do boss. Why not? Go for another belt, I guess. I feel like Diablo has these sort of things pretty often. Every season I played, they had at least one. Probably more. Yeah, I used to trade as well, and I just realized it was very not fun. I do not like trading. Another belt. $129, okay. 13. Actually, that's a perfect bone clamor. 65.13. Yeah, I guess if you have that whole Europe thing, the laws there to protect you, it seems pretty good. People don't want to mess with Europe. All these 2-point enrages. This feels bad. Hey Snake, what's up? How's it going? Where do we want to go? At least we have a reset here. The grind is such a pain looking for good echoes to do our XP farm. Still want a good Imperial Metropolis. Or at least a good beacon of any type would be nice. Would also be cool to get rank 12 on hardcore. We do not have poison resist though. It's a good thing we have pre-cleanse. Scary stuff. Oh, you get to use the Europe laws because your account? How does that even work? Is it based on where you signed the agreement? Because I feel like unless you were using like a VPN, like if you weren't actually in Europe, I don't know. Do the laws apply to you? Like at what point did the laws apply? Is it like when the event happens? Like what if I move to Europe? Can I use the European laws? If I want to be protected by European laws, can I just like open the account while I'm in Europe? Like on vacation or something? Does that work? T7 cooldown, okay. It's a interesting thought though. Which server hosts your account? No, that is not okay. Which server hosts your account? Wait, what do you mean by hosts? Oh, where the data is. Oh, that seems weird. That seems weird, because then they could just migrate your data if they wanted. Like, if they really wanted, they could host a European... Oh, actually, no. Privacy laws might prevent them from doing that. Not actually sure. Do we just do a reset? This is kind of annoying. We've, like, gone all the way over the map here and not gotten much progress. Okay. I think I see. That seems really strange. Because, like, as the user, how would you know? Like, when you create your account, like, how do they know to store it in Europe? Like, if you select... If you select your country as Europe, are they forced to do it? Or is it based on your IP? Are they supposed to, like, look at your IP and make sure that you're in Europe? I think for us, we just give GDPR to everybody. Because it's, like, not really worth, like, you're already building out the logic to handle, like, we have scripts and processes that can, like, create data exports. If we're already forced to go through the effort to make them for European clients anyway, then you might as well just make it available for everybody. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm assuming that's at the time you create the account, though. So I could create my account while I'm in Europe. And then I'd be basically unbannable. You can't switch regions? I did play D4, but the region, you're assigned a region when you log in. Like, if I go to Europe and I decide to play Diablo, when I log in, I'm connecting to the Europe server at that point. But that's like the instance, right? That's not where my data is stored. You'll be migrated? Yeah, that whole thing just seems complicated. Seems like a lot of work to manage that. Just make that available to everybody, I guess. I don't even know if they can, like if they have the ability. I'm guessing they just don't have all the data.
Fools.
Yeah, I guess you're right. D4 doesn't let you pick, so they kind of created that mess for themselves, didn't they? Yeah. But if you're a European and you pick the North American server to like play with your friends or whatever, you wouldn't be protected. Or if you choose to join a party with somebody in North America, you'd be playing on North America at that moment. Like Blizzard has data. I mean, they must have something. They can't just not have logs. That would be crazy. How much do we need? 420. Oh my god, we need so much.
Fools. Fools.
Yeah, that's fair. And D4 was already kind of laggy for me. Even playing normally. For whatever reason. Does this actually have more mana than I already have? No, it doesn't. +4 focus is... it's okay. It's not that useful. We could get better suffixes here, though, potentially. This health regen is useless. Armor's okay. Endurance is useless. These are both bad. Uh... Hmm. Oh, of course we hit that one first. Oh my god, this craft. That's weird though, because okay, let's say you live in America, right? And you download illegal content, like you do piracy, right? If you're in America, even if you like select a different region on whatever it is, you're using a VPN or whatever, you're still subjected to the US because like you are physically in the US when you did whatever it is that you did. It seems weird that like it wouldn't be based on your physical location, which I don't know who would have to prove that. Holy shit, this is still going? Oh my god, what is this craft? It's still going. That's hilarious. I mean, we got 36. That's a really bad roll. I mean, just for fun. We removed all of the affixes and then crafted two T5s and got decent suffixes. Yeah, that's funny. Do I have a shattered rule? Doesn't let me uncheck if I have a filter. Kind of weird. What else do we want? I think those are the big ones right now, right? Yeah. They could have also just unbanned you when you asked, regardless of what you said. That happened to me in PoE before, where I randomly got banned for whatever. I don't think I did anything, but anyway. I just like sent an email and then they're like, oops, and then they unbanned me. Like, you don't necessarily know if they unbanned you because of your threat. Huh. It got us T5 sealed. Mana Spent gained his word, that's funny. This feels like a fairly dense map, doesn't it? Could this be worth farming? You send them. Oh, okay. They probably just got tired of talking to you, and they're like, "Oh, let's just give this guy his account back." Man, this guy keeps like spamming us. What's going on here?
Fools. Fools.
That'd be me as tech support.
Fools. 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 Fools.
Our investigations are correct. Damn, they doubled down. They really went for it. Gotta respect their commitment. Is this worth using? I think I need that crit reduction, don't I? No, I actually don't. I'd be giving up insane amount of armor though. That's quite a lot. Yeah. Maybe it's fine. Gain a lot of ward retention. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's worth. You still have the emos. That'll be a fun souvenir someday. Let's try rolling around with the Strands of Souls for a bit, see how we feel. Alright, so we're 288 here. I think we can try and push a little bit in Reign of Dragons. See if we can get... Because there's multiple viable options for Reign of Dragons. I do want to get exactly 300, ideally. You hope PoE 2 delivers? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'll probably try PoE 2. I don't know if it could take me away from last Epoch, but I guess it's possible. I'm just curious if I can leapfrog myself to exactly 300 corruption. We'll see. Yeah, maybe the Strand's belt is better. I am building up quite a bit of ward. Oh wait, this is 100 corruption. Of course I am. Right. How much is this? 6, 24 is 30, 209. That would be 309. This takes me to 309 corruption. It's kind of awkward, isn't it? I guess that's okay. I can live with that. It's too bad I can't remove gaze stacks. The only way is dying. Going for bonus stability or speed clearing? You can do bonus stability if you're clearing really distant echoes, as they give a lot of stability. But in general, the echoes all give like a base amount of stability that you get for free. And then the rest of it is like for completing the whole map, so usually it's not efficient to focus on that extra stability. There we go, 309. What's the minimum amount you can reduce by? Can I reduce by 5? I guess I can save that for a reset. Yeah, maybe I can save it for a reset.
Fools. Fools.
Yeah, losing the armor kind of hurts, but we do gain ward retention and mana spent and some ward regen and all that. It's not too bad. Could be worth it. Fiery dragon shoes with max move speed. I have to empower that. If that got a good roll, that would be so good. Have I experienced not moving when picking up items? Not sure what you mean. I don't think I have had that. There was a bug a while ago where you weren't able to pick up items, but I think that's been fixed. There's something to do with like during boss fights or whatever. Bizres. Unless this is a new bug I haven't seen yet. See, this one didn't have any ward bars. Why does this one not have ward bars? And the ones that you fight in the seal to whatever gate, why did those ones have ward bars? Like, why are these bosses so inconsistent? Whether or not they have ward breakpoints. I'm assuming that that's not intended. Oh wow, this is actually quite good. T7 mana on an Arcane Visage. I can probably make use of that. Assuming I can get a good int on it. And then maybe get a seal. I guess we'll see. Five, please. 8, 7. Shit. Okay. Shit. Shit. Oh, come on! That's a 70% chance, dude, followed by like a 30. And I did it twice. Ah. That's so unlucky. I just wasted all my despairs doing nothing. I don't even know if that's an upgrade. 50 mana for losing all that. Probably not. We can try for a Chaos YOLO. Necrotic Res. It's not that great. I guess this is just for slams then. Man, that is painful. Losing that. Yikes. Actually, how much? We lose quite a bit. We gain... Yeah, we gain like 70 something mana. We lose a lot of armor though. A little bit of dodge, not much. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. It's not better. Not a improvement, it would seem. You'd stick with armor, yeah. I agree. I agree. Armor it is. It is sad. That could have been such a good helmet. All we had to do was seal one of those T2s. Feels bad. Yeah. Yeah, the crafting is a little bit janky. Still no ladle. That's actually insane. I think uniques are dominating the game, at least end game, because of how much easier it has been to get a bunch of uniques to slam. That used to not be the case. But with 1.0, it's been so much easier to get a bunch of uniques that people just have them with like 8 affixes. People had a lot more exalts before 1.0. Am I going static orb? I might. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about the transition to a different setup on hardcore. So I might end up ripping by accident as soon as I make the switch. If I underestimate my damage or whatever. So I'm probably going to keep going with this build at least until level 100. So right now we're just farming XP. I don't really need static orb for that. Then if we make it to 100, we'll swap to Static Orb. Then try and kill some bosses. I might try and kill Aberoth without Static Orb on hardcore. Just because I feel like my hardcore Aberoth kill shouldn't be using cheese. I feel like that's kind of a little bit lame. I want a real hardcore Aberoth kill. If I make it through all that, though, then I'll probably switch to Static Orb. Yeah, Static Orb is good. It is good, I just don't know if I want to do that cheese on my first hardcore. It's all about that cheese. Solid cheese, yeah. Perversions. Build isn't that bad. It's an ethical build. Ethical way to play the game. Hey, PBM, welcome back. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid yesterday. Ended up checking out your channel. Really cool stuff. The grind is going pretty well. We are level 96 right now. Now keep in mind, I created this character like a month late. But if we look at the hardcore mage ladder, here we are, number 34. I didn't expect I'd be able to make it on the ladder starting like a month into the league, but not many people have made it to 100. Only 4 mages. So yeah, we're moving up the ranks pretty quickly. This is my second ever hardcore character, so very happy with the progress. Can't complain. We went the lightning orb, but low life went back to regular. Yeah. Yeah, you really need a lot of the mana stacking gear, like the uniques and whatnot, to make it work. Otherwise, it just feels awful. Like unstable core, if you don't have this for the static orb, it's a bad time. Like you get plus level, which is huge damage. You get mana, which is huge increased, and then you get percent mana. Like all of this stuff is very important. Mostly unstable. Yeah, unstable is huge. Exactly. Unstable and also wrong warp. I don't have wrong warp, I'm just pointing at my wand. But yeah, wrong warp plus movement speed, you need Blood of the Exile boots, which conflicts with the low life boots. So Blood of the Exile is extremely important for damage. Going low life boots makes you lose like probably like 10 to 20% damage right there. Then the gloves are fine, but you'd probably want T7 low life, which means you're probably not getting T7 int. So it's really hard to go low life and DPS at the same time. Why does Blood of the Exile add so much? So the thing about Blood of the Exile, actually, let me bring up my planner. Crap, where did I even put my planner? Okay, never mind. I'll just show in the game. Yeah, so the thing about Blood of the Exile that makes it so good is you can see the base item has up to 40% move speed. And with Wrong Warp, I don't have one, but it gives you 3% increased damage per move speed. So just that alone is already 120% increased damage, which is huge if you're using the Wrong Warp. And then you can also slam move speed on it. But then even ignoring that, even without Wrong Warp, we're doing int stacking. This boot comes with 12 int for free, which is like almost equivalent to a T7 affix. Like 12 int is nuts. And then you can slam 16 int on top of that, so you'd have 28 int on this boot. And then the other thing is strength gives percent armor. So if you had 12 strength, like hypothetically, if you had 12 int and 12 strength, that's 48% increased armor. So like even though these boots, it doesn't look like they have a lot, that 30% move speed is equivalent to a T7. And each of these attributes is basically a T6. So yeah, like these boots are nuts. If you can get like a slam on them, it's like best in slot for pretty much every attribute stacking character. Like they're completely insane. And then what else was good? This one is completely nuts too, because it gives us a bunch of mana, lightning pen, flat lightning, like basically perfect, and res, which we need. You have a 2 LP, that's pretty nice, yeah. 2 LP blood is pretty rare. Pretty rare boots to get 2 LP on. But yeah, if you're playing COF, you just spam the boot prophecies, as I'll probably do at some point, but yeah, they're such good boots. And I think Wrong Warp is also really good for Warlock too. And I don't have the item. Actually, where is my, let me just bring up my build. So we can go over the items real quick. FC static. Sorc build, is this the right command? Ah, beautiful. Yes, it is. First try. You get another easy game. Current planner. There we go. Okay, let's bring up the build. There we go. Yeah, Flames of Midnight. Flames of Midnight is nuts. So the synergy here is actually insane. So you get Swiftness, which I believe is like 20 or 30% move speed. It's a lot. You also get the Traversal, which is insane. You get the Fire Necrotic Void Pen, as you said. 20% at level 100. Thank you, yeah. Yeah, so you get all the Fire Pen, you get the Necrotic, and then if you're doing the boss swap, you're using the Confluence of Fate. This pen actually helps your damage. Like, it actually is not even a dead stat. Like, that's the cool part. And then the Red Ring is the other one that's insane. It gives move speed, which also has synergy here. And the All Res, which you need because of all the uniques you're running. We have no suffixes. This gets rid of your Void Res you don't need. So now you're like easily getting your res. It's pretty good stuff. The rest you fill in with the idols and all that. But yeah, the reason Unstable Core is so good is because of all of the stuff synergizes with mana stacking. It's basically just like the most mana you can get out of a chest. It's really strong. Then Wrong Warp obviously is insane. Probably needs a nerf. So yeah. And then this we need for base crit. You have a 3 LP? Oh my god. What? I haven't even dropped a 3 LP. That's insane. So lucky. Yeah, if you have the 3 LP, definitely. Definitely. Were you the one that was posting it? Did I see that? I saw someone post a like almost perfect 3 LP confluence in like my Discord or something. $1100 corruption kill. Yeah, that's spicy. But yeah, this is my current speedrun character. This is I think the optimal setup for speedrun. You could probably go more heavy into int for more, what do you call it, spark charge damage. Or even swap this out for Kestrel for more speed. So like, where is it? Kestrel? Yeah, you can get a 4 LP Kestrel. Somewhat realistically. So this one here, you get a bit of move speed, you get free haste, which you get anyway, some haste effect. This could be interesting. And then there was another thing you could do for move speed. I forget. Oh yeah, you can get haste effect, I believe. Like if we're talking like super optimal, right? This is probably what it would look like. You're probably not getting 3 LP, but yeah. I think this is what you would ideally want. So 35 haste effect is like 10% move speed. So we'd get an extra 10 here, and then the Kestrel would be another 10. You'd be over 200% move speed. That would probably work with Warlock as well, I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do there. Get some crazy move speed. But anyway, we got some grind ahead of us. All that grind. What do I... Yeah, I need to find my beacon. Do you have the beacon set up? Are you doing the favor farm cheese? Or just casually blasting through? I say casually, 1100 corruption is not casual. Not at all. You can't get the node? Yeah, the node is rough. It took me like, I want to say 2 or 3 days. It's pretty painful. Pretty painful. Actually, how close am I to next rank? 410. So I need 200,000 favor, and then I can spend my way up to rank 10. So I think I'll do that for the boss loot, which will help with getting a good belt. There's a few other favor farm maps that you could do if you want. Ooh, we are leaving this map right now. As soon as I see Lithrax, I'm out of there. Not a chance. 100k-ish favor, you go to the prophecies? Yeah. Yeah, that's reasonable. I usually go for a bit more. Like 400,000 or 500,000 favor, but it doesn't really matter. Getting crafting experimental? I think crafting is not actually that bad. If you're able to farm the exalts that you want. Yeah, T7 with T5 is hard, but I think T4 is realistic. I'm assuming you guys know this, but there's the crafting calculator on Tunk Labs that helps you with experimental crafts. But yeah, I don't think that T4 is unrealistic, and that's still fine. I don't know if it's even that worth it. Int might be better. T5 Int might be better, because you already have free haste. All you're getting is the haste effect. You're spending an entire T5 on just basically like 10% move speed. I don't think it's worth it. If you're playing Spark Charge... Ooh. Alright, this guy's a little bit scary. If you need to activate... Yeah, that's true. If you are playing the Frostclaw setup, you probably... Ooh. This guy does a lot of damage. This is increased fizz damage modifier. It's kind of scary. It's like 2,000 damage. A little bit scary. Yeah, the red ring, though, is pretty important for the DR. But you should be, like with a fairly min-maxed character, you should be fine, even without int on your boot. It also depends on the roles that you have. Was I crafting something? No, right? I don't think so. Yeah, like what am I at right now for stats? Not very much. It's terrible. 123? Yeah, not even close. But yeah, I'm not running the boots. You could also run Bone Clamor with double mana rings. You lose a lot of move speed, but Bone Clamor is quite strong. For damage, that's probably better. You lose resist as well. Man, this feels bad. Feels bad. 1 hour of running Jorah to get 2 rings with 13 int. Hey, that's pretty spicy though. That's pretty spicy. Bone Clamor plus Exile. Yeah, yeah. Because you get some benefit out of the necrotic res, don't you? I feel like you do get something out of that. I think you get Fisher scaling. 4LP Urzel. Yeah, for Ghost Flame, I think Kestrel is probably worth it. Because you're gonna be extremely tanky while Ghost Flame's up. I think you just want as much move speed as possible. Urzel's quite good too. I think that's what Scourge usually runs. "4LP Urzel should be realistic. Same with 4LP Kestrel. If you're like farming past 1,000 corruption, you should be able to get those items. Yeah, I think he originally ran it for the mana regen. It also gave a bunch of other stuff, but I don't know if that's still important in 1.1 with the changes. Maybe. Not a Ghost Flame expert. Alright, let's see if we can do this without getting one shot. Spire maps always force you to pay attention. It's hardcore. It was bad. Otherwise you just get one shot out of nowhere. Oof, this frame rate. This map has like really bad frame rate. This is not great. I think I'm at like 20 something FPS there. Another really good chess piece is the Core of the Mountain. That's like one of my like classic favorites. There's plus 10 all attributes, some immunity, percent armor. If you're int stacking or attribute stacking in general, it's a very good chess piece. It might be best in slot for pure Frostclaw. Might be better than Unstable. Ah, there we go. XP Blessing, that's what I wanted. Or Shrine, rather. Alright, let's deal with this before we fight the mage. I don't really have a reason to fight mage. I don't even think I would use Ladle right now. Unless I got a crazy slam. Guess we might as well fight mage. Watch me rip here. We almost did. Didn't see it charging up the beam. Almost got blasted. Feels bad. Never ladle though. Alright, here we go. Wrong warp. Coming in hot. Another pebbles? It's like 4 pebbles in a row. Right now we're just trying to reveal as many nodes as I can for each echo completion to speed up the finding of the good one. We go for a walk, alright? Thanks for dropping in. Have a good walk. Hope to catch you in the next one. Hopefully I am still alive in the next one. Can do boss. Do we care about boss? 19% all res. I guess I could go for 20. It's not really anything I want from this boss. Enrage. Okay, we got an enrage though. That's good. Another enrage. Both of them are 2. Not great. No bueno. I feel like this map also has a lot of rares. Pretty good XP. Hey Dennis, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I think I saw your post on Reddit earlier. I think it was your post. This map is pretty good. Pretty good XP, actually. I'm gonna keep clearing it. The ring was juicy. Yeah. Let's go. Love a good ring. Did you end up slamming it? I don't remember if that was in the post or not. Oh, this is getting a little bit rippy. Oh, it's because I have no mana. Oh, I was thinking of a different ring. Yeah, I got you. I remember which one you had. Yeah. That ring was nuts. It was so good. That's like such an insane leveling ring too. You put that on your mage or whatever at like whatever level you can equip it. Instantly one-shotting everything. That's like 2.5, 3 times damage early on, or something like that. Pretty insane. Yeah, I feel like depending on how much base crit you already have, that Weaver might be better. It has more mana and the spell damage. It's a pretty cool ring. Mana spent gained as ward, not bad. I might actually consider slamming this, since we're playing hardcore. That much mana spent gained as ward is pretty cool. I craft T5 crit multi. Try and slam on a 2LP or something. I need shards pretty badly here. We'll try and grab that before we ascend. That was bad. That was really bad. Never lucky. Feels bad. All we want is wrong work. Is that so much to ask for?
Fools.
Yeah, I feel like we might be able to get halfway to 78 tonight. That would be quite good. We might actually get level 100 before we even set up the XP farm. Wouldn't that be funny? To be honest, probably expected.
Fools. Fools.
Yo. I was joking. But there it is. Alright. And there's a deadly too. Do we actually want... Deadly is 100% more damage dealt. I don't know if we want deadly. If they have not been damaged. I can off-screen, but that feels risky. Still feels a bit risky. I think I'm gonna go look for another Enrage. If this was on softcore, I'd all be for that, but... Yeah, there we go. There it is. XP is gonna start rolling in now, assuming we don't rip to something stupid. The only problem is we're pretty slow. Might want to try and pick up a bit more move speed. Maybe I'll change my passives around a bit. The other thing too is the double deadly tech is much more impactful on lower corruption, because it always gives the same amount of XP bonus, whether you're 1000 corruption or 200 corruption, whatever. It's always the same bonus. So at lower amounts of corruption, it makes a bigger difference. You go from like 280 to like what is it, 360? Your third 3 LPX Sanguinus? Oh no. Feels bad. I mean, low life's still pretty good. I think you could actually play the build as low life, and you'd have enough damage. I just don't know if you really get enough benefit out of low life to justify doing it. Like, we already generate so much ward for free. I don't know. Alright, so we have Enrage here with 2 2. Alright, we just need to find a 3. Enrage with 3. And then we're good to go. Fully set up for the farm. Ooh, let's go. T7 int boots. Citadel boots, too. Alright, let's check that out after this. That could be spicy. That could be really good boot.
Fools. Fools.
Alright, give me the... Wrong word. Oof. Dead suffixes, though. That's kind of painful. We can craft move speed, but... Yeah. That is painful. I could go for the removal, but I also don't really want to do that. Oh, that's even worse. That's really bad. Please give me something. Health. That's a brick. Bizres sad is a brick as well. We lose so much armor from that. That's a crazy amount of armor. I don't think I can do that. I gain int. Bizres I don't need. And health I don't need. That's really rough. These are basically unusable. Best I can hope for is a slam into a Blood of the Exile. I think that's probably what I'll use them for. They are now slam boots. Actually, do we have... No, we don't. We do not. Alright, so we have Enrage here. We need another Enrage. Enrage with 2. Yeah.
Fools. Fools.
Yeah, still no Enrage. Mm. Guess maybe we can try and get 20%.
Fools. Finally.
You're back. What's up? You get your workout in? You better. You've been brainstorming. Are you talking about Glamdring? Alright. I see. I see. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you're using Morning Frost and Exile Boots at the same time? Like, are you doing one on each foot, or how does that work? I think you could do this in theory. Scaling the damage, the direct damage of Frostlaw. I think this is possible. But it would need to be self-casts. Yeah. Because otherwise you don't get all the extra hits from the additional casts. Those are really important. I'm also not completely sure that the Morning Frost works with Frostclaw, the Glamdring node. I don't know. I did think of that before, but I never actually tested it. There's a few other items that you could use that give you a bunch of melee damage that might be interesting. I think some items also give you melee and spell damage, which could be good. The weapon setup, maybe a scepter. Maybe not. You don't need a lot of cast speed because you're probably gonna have a high mana cost. I think, right? Maybe not. Warp plus sword offhand, yeah. Yeah, maybe. You could craft flat spell on the sword. Could be interesting. I'm gonna empower this just because it has T5 int already on it. See if we can get T7 int. Need one hand's worth of thought. Transcriber gives, I think, pen and spell damage. Then you could slam spell damage. There's Polaris. I don't remember if Polaris would be useful here. You do have some all attribute. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Enrage. Let's go. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, what about Firestarter? What about Firestarter and then going Fire Frostclaw? You might be able to have a bunch of extra casts and still make it so that you can spam cast it. Because if you go high mana cost, it's going to be really hard to sustain. If you go Firestarter, it comes with minus mana. You can slam more minus mana because it's a scepter. And then that might allow you to actually spam it. Yeah, I think Firestarter might be a thing there. And if you're dual wielding, then you can get a bunch of damage on your offhand. And if you're scaling flat anyway from Morning Frost, I don't think losing out on your wand or your weapon is that big of a deal. Yeah, the low cost is hard, but I think Firestarter might be an option for you. I'm not completely sure how you would spec this out though, because you probably want the crit nodes as well. You might want celerity. I'm not sure. Yeah, you might want plus levels to Frostclaw on your relic. I think this is probably going to be more intense on levels versus the Sorc Frostclaw setup. But yeah, there could be something there. I was actually able to make a pretty high damage. What do you call it? Direct cast Frostclaw using the Velatria set, because it has it's a staff, so it has spell damage and melee damage, and then you get a bunch of damage from int, which are stacking anyway. So I was able to get pretty high damage from just that, and you can get -5 on it now. I'm pretty sure, and you could also what am I forgetting? You get -5 on that. It gives you a bunch of mana, lightning damage, free shock, and whatever. Yeah, the dex nodes are pretty good. Hey, Aweezy, what up? How's it going? We are just blasting our way through hardcore right now, having a good time. Spellblade. Yeah, these nodes I remember. It's pretty good. Attack speed for free, dex for free, oh yeah, melee damage. That's a lot of damage actually. True. Love some hardcore, same, yeah. We're having a good time. Yeah, that's interesting. This gives you cold damage and from the Morning Frost and the melee damage, both of which you convert while also getting your crit up for free. That with you might not even need the base crit in Frostlaw. That's pretty cool. It's really interesting. Volka's Razor. Is this named after the player Volka? It might be spelled differently. No? Oh, okay. We definitely do want to start getting more move speed pretty soon here. We are hurting on move speed. Alright. Let's make sure we have this set up right. So we have a Enrage here for 3 points. Then we have a Enrage here for 2 points. Then we have Imperial War Camp here. Right? Am I... Alright. Perfect. Alright. We almost have the XP set up. On hardcore, no less. Brilliant. Love it. It's about to get real spicy in here. Full mana Frostclaw and Mana Strike trigger? Are you saying triggering it by using Mana Strike? I don't think you can do that for direct damage Frostclaw. Because I don't think that the extra cast nodes work, which is where most of your damage comes from. Those only work with direct cast, pretty sure. Yeah, it's pretty hard to make it work. Yeah, it feels bad. Never lucky. Yeah, you do have to self-cast. You probably do want the idols as well. I think the low mana might be the play. Because with low mana, you can actually spam it. If you go high mana, you can't really do that. Unless you can generate a lot, which is a kind of a headache. It's not really efficient if you're not playing Sorc. Alright, here we go. Wrong warp. Wrong warp. Wrong warp. Wrong warp. Nope. Would you build that with static orb? You could, yeah. I probably will eventually. Not yet, though. Alright, it is in rage time. 1.3 mana and 100 ints, it's probably fine, yeah. I think that's good enough. I'm probably not going to switch myself until I hit level 100. If we hit level 100.
Fools.
$50 damage implicit. Wait, what is Frozen Light? Is that the new sword?
FrozenSentinel. Next time you will perish.
Or is that the Apogee? Yeah? Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about then. Yeah, maybe. It would be nice if you could get something that had cast speed, but that's probably pretty hard. Thank you for following Curse. What? You weren't following? I'm upset. Hey Curse, how's it going? How's your evening going? You're just in time for me to start up my XP farm. Except this time on hardcore. Ooh, this is actually kinda scary. Some of this stuff does a lot of damage. Blade of the Forgotten. What does that one do? I don't remember. Ooh. I was making a joke, but I also forgot what it does. The Void set? Oh. We don't like set swords in this chat. The one-end swords are mediocre? Yeah, most of them are. It does seem to be that way, doesn't it? You know, I'm not sure if I'm actually comfortable with this. This feels a little bit rippy. Damn, we never get the int. Feels bad. I like these. Ooh, where's this avalanche coming from? How much time does the buff last? Do you mean the melee damage buff? It consumes the ward. It's not like a period, it's like it uses it on the attack. I don't think that there's a duration. The attack that procs it is the one that uses the buff. Plus it's melee, isn't it? I don't think it would even work on Frostball. Oh, you're thinking that you could convert it. Is there any way that you could cheese that? I don't think so. I don't think so. It applies on the use of the melee skill. The crit thing from... I mean, even if it did... I don't think it's like a buff. If it didn't use it on Mana Strike, then it just wouldn't work with Mana Strike. It wouldn't like give you a buff and then not use it. I guess you never really know. The game can be buggy. Maybe it does work that way. That'd be really strange, though. The gears are turning. Yeah, I mean, maybe there is a way for you to cheese that. That would be interesting. I didn't actually mean to click the beacon yet. I didn't realize I did. I think there is a tech for the direct cast Frostclaw though. You can get up to 2500 damage effectiveness per cast. With how much damage you could potentially get flat and all the other scaling from like crit and everything else. It's possible you could get some insane single target damage with direct cast. Would scale the Ellie Nova? I don't think so. Why would it scale the Ellie Nova? None of that melee stuff would scale it. The spell part? I don't think it's worth it. Ellie Nova itself doesn't do much damage. If you're going this like hybrid melee scaling... I mean, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. You don't think Pure Frost would be enough clear? Maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the Nova would help with the trash. It's possible. I know how you could make it better, actually. You could just do the same build, except instead of an offhand sword, you do an offhand fragment of the Enigma, right? Because you're already stacking int anyway. Hear me out. You get all the damage from the Enigma. I think that might be big brain. We might be onto something here. That's some science. How would you get charges? You play it as Sorcerer, and you take the Sorcerer node. How did I end up picking this? Oh, because of reduced crit damage, okay. That's why it's on my filter. Ah, come on. All I wanted was the one affix. Feels bad. How rare is... Wrong warp, anyway. Never wrong warp. Look at the flat damage rolls on this. Actually, look at the rolls on this. It's literally just one flat damage off perfect. That's crazy. Rolls on that is nuts. I mean, joking aside, though, I feel like it's really hard to get this to do as much damage as the spark charges would give you anyway for free. Like, it's 2 per int. That's so much. Like, you're competing with like 400 flat damage here. I think it might be possible for you to find some way to scale it, like, beyond for, like, crazy single target, potentially. I like the idea, though. It's too bad you lose all the fun stuff from Spellblade, like the ward on melee hit or whatever. You don't really get that. Golden Fizz Res, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really seem worth it. Like, you put in a point of dex, you get some melee damage, you then need a bunch of resist. It feels like just such a high opportunity cost for like each additional point of damage. And we don't really get that much dex. Hybrid melee, maybe, yeah. I don't know. It's too hard to do the Frostclaw and melee though, because if you proc Frostclaw with melee, you lose all the benefits of Frostclaw for the hit-based stuff. And if you just use both, then you might as well just use whichever one's better, right? Unless you can somehow buff the Frostclaws with the melee. I don't know. There's something like that. Like your next spell does like 10 times damage or something. Some sort of magic. More global. I think they're increased. I don't think it's more damage. Is it more? Yeah, maybe. I checked the wording on the Frostclaw melee spell conversion. Yeah, one sec. What's the issue with the wording? How does slamming a class specific... It only gets the class tag if it gets a class specific affix. If it only gets generic affixes, it won't be class locked. I'll check after this one. I have XP Shrine right now. It's kind of dumb that the ward threshold bosses can just spawn normally in these echoes. Like these giga tanky dudes. That feels a little bit unreasonable. Look at this, there's like 8 bosses chasing me.
Fools. Fools. Fools.
Alright, let's check the node. It says Frostclaw deals additional spell damage based on your added melee damage. Type of added melee damage determines the type of spell damage gained. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Enchant weapon. 1 second. Wow. These things are terrible. Lightning damage with melee attacks +5. Per point. So +25. Melee fire +25. Melee cold +25. For 5 points each. Then here's a... You deal additional cold and lightning damage with melee attacks for each 10 physical damage that is on your weapon. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of flat damage in here. Be pretty hard to get all of it, though. It's a lot of points. Be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, and then 8, 9, 14, 16, 21. Actually, that's not too bad. 22. That's a lot. I don't know how much you could get out of this potentially. Could be quite a bit. Let go of inscaling? That's... Yeah, maybe. You do get a bunch of crit here for free, so... Somehow you would need to get crit, so you could run the mountain helmet if you want. I think you just roll with whatever crit you get for, or yeah, whatever int you get, because some of your gear is gonna have int, and that node in Spellblade is basically free. It's really good. I don't know. Could be something there. It's 10 points? What do you mean it's 10 points? It's 4 points. You just need 4 points in here. 9 points? What? Plus, you're gonna need to path there anyway, so int is probably what you take to get to the later nodes. Needs 5 from the... Oh, right. Yeah, true. There's not much else in Spellblade that actually gives you stuff, though. So, like, what are you actually taking? All builds lead back to the Frostclaw Sorcerer, it seems. Ooh, this is scary. Gotta run? Alright. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. Catch you in the next one. You picked up a T7, T6... Ooh. T7 and T6 mana chess piece, wow. You got fire res on your friend? Oh no. Well, hopefully you get a good slam out of that chess piece, though. Why Frostbite Shackles are so expensive? I think there might be a Sentinel build that uses it. I think there's still a Frostclaw build that uses it. Other than that, I don't know. Not super familiar with that. What builds use that. It could just be that nobody's farming that boss, so there aren't many of them on the market. Everyone's probably farming the bosses that drop meta items. Or somebody is just buying them all up. That's also possible. What bosses are best to farm? I would think Lagon is pretty good for the relic. It's kind of a mana stack meta right now. Almost got distracted and full cleared the Echo. That would have been pretty bad. He sold them for 70 mil each. Is that a lot right now? Never really know with Merchant Guild what's considered a lot. It's quite a lot? Okay. I figured the belt is... I figured the belt is probably cheaper than the Stormcarved relic, isn't it? A good rolled belt? Yeah, it's hard to get a good roll on the belt though. Because the range is so big. I think that's the problem with the belt. The relic is much easier to roll one that's usable. And we're blasting our XP up now. Making a lot of progress. My NA? Yes, I am Canadian. I could get rank 10. I don't really need rank 10 though. So we're not farming bosses at the moment. That's why I'm streaming at this time. Yeah. I usually try and start my streams around 1 PM my time. Right now it's... what time is it? 6? So, still pretty early for me. Where I am. Why are you still up? It's so late. Isn't it bedtime? Too addicted to Epoch? Oh man. Been there before. I used to do that a lot when I was younger. I don't think I've done that in years, but yeah. Sometimes I miss the good old days. It's too hard to do that when you have like work in the morning and stuff. And you're all old like I am. What year? 93. What about yourself? Same here. There you go. Best year. What country are you from? Is EU all same time zone? I forget. I think it is, right? Smoke break? Alright. From Poland, okay. Ooh. That's a little scary. This is like extremely risky, but I'm getting a lot of XP. Density of monsters makes this feel quite dangerous. Some scary stuff in some of these maps. These things are constantly casting meteors at the ground. You got 3 good slams today? Nice, congrats. That is a good day. Your build is coming together then. Wait a minute. It is necrotic. Hmm. Hold on a minute. Can I actually use this? Such low forging potential. Maybe I can actually use this. Rip my FP. Oh, maybe not. Alright, what's our necrotic and fist? It's not bad, I can fix that. And our lightning we do not need. Gold we don't really need. Let's reroll lightning. Hope we get lucky. Ignite on hit. Health regen. Double rip. We don't have poison res anymore either. Time to farm? Alright. Enjoy your farm. I'll be here. I still want to get to 98 tonight, ideally. We will see if that actually happens. So far we're going pretty fast. I don't know if I can actually use this. Nah, suffixes are too terrible. Also get a lot more loot out of this. It's not even just XP. It's of all the rarity we get, all the monsters we're killing. A lot more exalts and all that stuff than normal. Still alive, let's go. Welcome back, PBM. How's it going? Hope you had a good walk. Yeah, we actually got our XP farm set up in hardcore. We tried to do it in Outcasts. Didn't quite make it, so we swapped over to Rain Dragons and we got it right away. Another W for the baseball team. Glad to hear it. Does sound like a good night. I take it you had a good day playing Smite as well, probably. Taking care of business. Mostly. Yeah, we can't only get W's. Sometimes you gotta take an L every now and then, right? Yeah, I think when you left I wasn't even level 97. But ever since we hit this XP, we're just shooting up. It's a little bit scary. It's slightly rippy. Sometimes the layouts and the monsters can be pretty dangerous, depending on the combination. But yeah, we've been okay so far. Tis but the hardcore life, isn't it? I do think I'm gonna try and get some more move speed though. Move speed and maybe cast speed. Wrong warp would be the dream. Please give me wrong warp. Spoon. Wrong warp? It's always always trash. That's bad. Actually, I don't even want that. Why do I... Yeah, it's always spoons or something. Something not useful. Feels very bad. Pebbles. Yeah, I've dropped so many pebbles today. I think I got like 5 of them in a row earlier. And then I started getting Tribo Electricos or whatever. Now I'm getting the hands again. Just kind of cycling through them all, you know? I'm doing a speed run. Collecting bad ones. Seems like. Ooh, these lightning towers are a little bit scary. We do have lightning res. We're okay. My only issue, I think, is I have really, really bad poison res. I'm actually not even capped void res. I'm not sure how that happened.
Fools.
I was capped on void res. I must have done something. I think poison is the least important resistance. Mainly because poison is balanced around being shred. Like all the poison stuff shreds your resist. So part of the danger of poison is like stacking up and shredding your resist. But for Frostclaw, you have a free cleanse built into the kit. So we never really get shred built up. So even with lower poison res, we're actually not in that much danger versus like other builds. Yeah, Frostclaw is nuts. We have free cleanse right here on every cast. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're immune to like basically everything. Every ailment, pretty much. Yeah, it's a little bit strong, I guess. You could say that. Frostlight didn't already have enough stuff in its kit for free. Just needed a little bit of help, you know? A little helping hand. Yeah, I think I might respec when I level up. Grab some move speed. Not really sure how I feel about that. Might be a bad idea. Oh, what am I doing? Almost shut the brain off there for a minute. Lightning crit multi. It's always important you leave the beacon after you kill the 4th Void Horror, otherwise you waste a bunch of time. Because that's when it stops giving XPs, the 4th Void Horror. Sometimes I forget. then we have a bad time. It's quite a nightmare if you accidentally complete this. Which I've done. Ooh. So we probably shouldn't jump into the middle of packs of enemies, now that I think of it. I feel like that's not the way to stay alive in hardcore. Old habits though, right? Bold. It is bold. That is the way we play the game. What's the fun of playing hardcore if you're gonna be all defensive the whole time, right? Nobody wants to watch that, that's boring. Ooh, that hit me for almost 3,000, I think? A little rippy? Actually, we're not far off rank 10 here. I could spend to get to rank 10. The main one I really want is rank 11 though. Rank 11 changes everything. So that's where I start getting exalts, then I can work on my slams. Then once we hit 11, or hit 100, we start getting ready for our jewelry runs. And then I think we go and try and face the Aberoth. That will be our goal. Good old Aberoth. If we make it through all that, we might try and do an arena run. Hard to say. Arena until RIP. Maybe. They really need to fix these shield dudes. They should not have shields. This one doesn't have a shield. It's still pretty tanky. Always gotta make sure to cast your mana regen while you're on the loading screen. There you go, full mana. Hot tips. There you go. Fun tips. I wonder what other channeled skills you can cast during load screens, or anything that would be useful. I think one more and we get 98. Probably.
Fools.
There we go. Level 98. Do you think our build is in a good spot to take us to 100 in the next couple days?
Fools. Fools. Fools.
Alright, there it is. The 98. Wow. That's bad. Never wrong work. Okay, so I don't think we want to give up int. I could even get more int if I want. Probably do want move speed though. So I could go here for 6 nodes. Actually, what's our cooldown? 5.8. I'd probably do 6 or 7. Feel like the Sorc nodes are better here. And then I could reconfigure my stuff a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Yeah, let's move our stuff
Hello,
around.
traveler.
For now, we'll take that out.
Hello, traveler.
Alright. This is 12. Actually, that's a lot of spell damage, isn't it? Do I go for 5? I think that's going to give me more damage than
Hello, traveler.
the crit for now.
Hello, traveler.
I can probably unspec this even. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's giving me much benefit. How much mana did we lose? Not even that much. Hmm. Yeah, so that's a lot of cast speed. That means I'll be standing still much less. We lose a fair bit of crit chance, but we don't really have any space crit anyway, so I can't properly scale crit at this point. We do need better gear before we can do that. What else could I take out? This point here is not that useful. I could put this back into mana, but I think crit chance is probably the best. I could get even more here, but I think this probably wants 7 nodes. It's really inefficient. Nah, I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so how many does this give per point? It's 12, so it's 2 each. 2 each times 5. This would be 10 per point. Probably not worth it. I could get 1% more damage here. That might be worth it. I think I might actually want more defense. Drop a bit of crit.
Hello,
It's
traveler.
not doing that much for me right now. Yeah, that's probably it. Mana and word per second.
Do not dwell on the
Should be a
dead.
pretty big increase to my damage here. So that is 60% increased damage. I don't think I have that much. Cast speed and move speed though. I could drop int to get more move speed and cast speed. I don't think this is worth it until we get wrong warp. I don't even know if the Sorc move speed is worth it. We're giving up quite a lot to get that. But we don't have base crit, so the crit chance is not worth it yet. I think this is probably the play. Yeah, that actually feels significantly better. Wow. The cast speed is such huge quality of life. Like, look how much better my orb walk is, or whatever. Look at my ward numbers, it's much higher. Because I'm just getting hit a lot less. They're like 8,000. I feel like the move speed and cast speed are actually huge. We're doing a lot more damage too. Yeah, those nodes might be worth it. I think the Rune Master nodes might not be, but the Sorc nodes they're actually fairly efficient. Like, they give a lot of damage and cast speed and move speed for not that many points. Yeah, I feel a lot stronger now. feel like I really underrated those notes. $8,500 word there. Yeah, it could just be a class thing. The mage nodes are just really strong. Just in general. The main thing that's nice though is that I can actually dodge stuff more reliably. Stuff that I wasn't easily able to dodge before, I can kind of just walk out of without wasting an evade or a teleport. The other problem too is, like I said, those crit nodes that I was using were really inefficient use of points. Like I had a bunch of crit multi and crit chance. Without base crit, they're like really, really bad value. So it's not hard for me to replace it with something better. I think end game. Well, end game obviously you have wrong work, but assuming you didn't, that might not be a good trade. 20% crit chance per node is, I think, one of the best crit chance nodes in the game. There's very few passives that give 20% crit chance. And 10 multi, for that matter, for the other nodes. Ooh. Ooh, those actually almost killed me. The little fire bird thing almost one-shot me. That did like 3,000 damage. Or, maybe more? Maybe like 5? These things are very deadly. I feel like they made them more dangerous in recent patches. Never remember them being scary. I am still crit reduction cap, right? Yeah, 99, good enough. What is why is there just a bunch of void enemies walking towards me? Is the beacon bugged in this map? Can Orion's Eye come from unique amulet and Rune of Ascendance? Yes, it can. It's a random drop, so you can get it anywhere. It's just very rare. We might be pretty close to being able to spend our way to rank 11. I think once I get a bit closer to rank 10, I'll just dump all my favor and get rank 11. Actually, maybe I just wait for 12. 12 isn't even that far. Then I'll get all the double prophecies. Yeah, maybe we just wait. "12 should come right around level 100, if I remember correctly. Ooh, that DOT though. Maybe I should use that Oracle Amulet. I think the most annoying enemies, aside from Lithrax, are the enemies that do like big circular DOTs inside of one of those anti-range bubble. So it like forces you to go into melee range. Inside of the DOT, pretty much. Just kind of bit of an annoying combo. To be fair though, I guess melee characters have to do that for basically every enemy going into melee range. Maybe I can't really complain as a ranged character.
Fools.
My complaints fall on deaf ears. Aberoth when? After level 100.
Fools.
100 is priority. We have a lot of grind ahead of us still. I think actually at my current pace, level 100 is probably doable in maybe 7 hours. I think around 7 hours. Assuming I don't rip, obviously.
Fools.
Still don't have frailty though. Or shred. That's kind of a big problem. These are two very important affixes. And I'm frost class, so even like a sealed shred or frailty would probably be enough.
Fools. Fools.
Ooh, that's scary. Don't think I'll be able to get 100 tonight, though. That seems extremely unlikely. It's already almost 7 here. The speed farm has begun, boys. We have the zoomies now. Should you start last Epoch or PoE? You're new to both. I think that comes down to personal preference. I have many, many hours into PoE, and I prefer last Epoch at this point. But it really depends on what you want out of a game.
Fools.
I would say if you're not a huge fan of playing the market in ARPGs, last Epoch might be better for you. Huge part of the PoE endgame is like buying and selling items and crafting and all that stuff. In last Epoch, a lot of it's kind of optional. There's definitely a lot more content in PoE. So, if that's a criteria for you, that might make your decision. I do enjoy the end game of last Epoch though. The min-maxing with gear in this game is pretty cool. Oh my god, there's so many things shooting at me.
Fools. Fools.
Well, in PoE you don't need to learn everything or know everything to enjoy the game. I think that's a common trap, is people feel like they need to know everything. Like, part of the enjoyment of PoE is you're sort of like thrown into the deep end, and you can learn these things over time and continue to learn things. If you go in like expecting to learn everything or wanting to learn everything immediately, then you'll probably end up having a bad time. Just take all the pieces as you see them, one thing at a time. Or play last Epoch. It's definitely more. It's a lot more bite-sized, a lot more manageable. I think you could probably find some pretty good comparisons on YouTube that go over all the pros and cons of each. People usually refer to Last Epoch as a middle ground between Diablo and PoE as far as complexity.
Fools. 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 Fools.
Man, this RNG, I feel like I always get the same results in a row. It feels really suspicious. Tinfoil hat on. See how much ladder ranks we've moved up. Oh wow, 11. That's funny. What about overall? We're almost in the top 100. We can't get top 50. Oh, this is actually... No, this has been a while. Spellblade did it before Sorcerer. Where even is Sorcerer? I think this is the top one. Wow, it took a long time for Sorcerer to hit 100. That's pretty surprising. Using Glacier though, makes sense. Alright folks, I think we had a pretty productive day. Made a lot of progress on our character. We are top 100, even though we started a month late. Actually, over a month late. And what is our mage rank here? Wow, top 10 actually. That's really good. Pretty cool. I like it. Alright, well, we can continue picking this up next time, and hopefully we can hit our level 100. Let's do up a host before I call it a day. Got some top 10, thank you, thank you. We ain't done yet. Oh, I guess somewhat unrelated, but we did already get top 10 on software as well. So I guess this is our second top 10 this cycle. I'll take it. Why not? Yeah. Who do we want to give a host to? Who is on right now? We got QB1. Let's hit him up. Another fellow hardcore player. I'm not even going to call myself a hardcore player. I'm only playing it right now. I'm like the biggest softcore noob out there. Anyway, show some love to QB1 Junkie. Of course, shout out to PBM Smite as well. Huge thanks for the raids yesterday. If you guys like Smite, obviously you know who PBM is. I don't need to tell you, but yeah, jump on over and send a follow his way. Anyway, yeah, let's do the raid. Let's go. Catch you guys in the next one. Cheers.
We're getting raided, junkies. It's a Frozen Sentinel raid. Fire up those hype bikes real